Babe,
What?
I'm live. Come get this, whatever this is, out of here. Hey, buddy. Whoever this is gonna get chewed up.
The axolotl.
Yeah, you gotta get this axolotl. I don't know who brought it in here.
Oh, you have to throw this away. Because there's no way of fixing this.
The axolotl has its own base.
Yeah, I have to throw this away, okay? There's just no way of fixing it, sweet boy.
What's broke? Yeah, toss it. Yep, we've had the talk about not overstretching slinkies before.
And when we come to my house,
We're going to a birthday party soon.
which is going
Can I get my socks and shoes on, please? I want to go make some coffee. Thank you. Thank you. No, oh, thank you. No, good kisses. Thank you. Okay.
It's not their birthday.
Can I bring my tiny axolotl there? Yeah, I'm not bringing it as a present because I already won this.
Right.
I love my blue axolotls.
Hey, Space Nut!
I have 3 axolotls in a row, dinner.
Hey, Bessie.
Did I see Annie and Liddy hugging in the night? I did. They're super cute together.
Bessie.
Oh. Time for some coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee.
Bessie, come here.
What did it?
Come here, turn the light on. Put the door, please.
Yeah, you've been acting kind of strange lately.
Turn on here.
I saw your comment about it bugging out, and it most certainly did bug out. Canceled this one? What do you mean? This is a new one. Oh no. I wanted to use the same picture too, but I wasn't able. One waiting. Well, at least there's chat vibes going on there, huh?
You see it in the sink?
No.
You want to go look on the basement stairs?
Well, the background is quite noisy here in the house. You can tell everybody's home.
Oh, I did.
Yes, I did. Nadij, I think I'm pronouncing that properly. Hello, Nadish. Thanks for coming into the chat and chatting. I'm going to go to your channel right now while I've got you open and subscribe to you. Thank you, thank you. And of course, I am available to chat with you guys. Being as how this light here is green, that means I'm available. When it's red, I'm not available. Let's see if I can't back these guys, this camera up a little bit. Try to include all of these guys in here.
Dad, look.
What's that?
This is for my mom.
That's for your mom?
Yeah.
Yeah? What is it?
Keychain for me.
Yeah, it's a keychain. It's a clock keychain.
Croc keychain.
And he wants to show you
Was that silly? Her feet aren't that big.
his new pajamas. I mean, his new bathing suit that's fluorescent, so if he goes underwater, we can see him.
And what
That's
is
like
it?
glow in the sunlight.
Yeah, you want
Almost like glow in the
We
dark.
can't lose you at the water park because I was like, look for the kid in the neon horn.
want to say what I actually won at the hammer game?
Sure. You can show me.
Oh, they did like a whack-a-mole type game.
Yeah, Mrs. Space Knot was hoping to hear about how exciting
Daddy!
it was and how much fun. What is that? What is that?
Axolotl.
Axolotl?
It's my
Because he asks a lot of questions.
Yeah, I bet he did ask a lot of questions. You asked a lot of questions. Did you learn stuff about that animal?
Yep.
Where does it live?
In the water. I don't know, I'm just guessing.
They live in the water.
What kind of water?
What kind of swimming?
They live in lake water.
Duh.
He's so smart.
Want to see my new sitting axolotl? This is only one of the tiny
Yeah, this is such a
axolotls.
dumb question.
So yeah, when you saw the old one bugging out last night, like I don't know, 3 hours ago. Cool. It was doing the same thing it did yesterday, where it crashed, but the live stream didn't end.
I'm going.
Like the
I'm
phone
going to
crashed,
come in-
spun out, and hold on, the phone crashed and spun out, and then I had to reopen YouTube and I could restart the stream, and then it was acting funky, and I had to close YouTube and reopen it again, and now it's acting fine. Yes.
So I'm going to Coleman and Cooper's. I'm going to Coleman and Cooper's sister's birthday party, and it's a swimming birthday party.
A swimming birthday party.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just wanted you to not be so loud because I'm right next to you. I know you're excited though. You like to swim.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I always like swimming.
Yes, we'll have to make some time tomorrow. So are you getting together? Are you going out there with Dana or what?
I'm going out with dinner.
Okay. Put something on your feet. We can make dodgy streams a thing of the past. I don't know what the deal was with it because it hasn't given me that kind of issue before. I think maybe it ran out of like the willpower to leave YouTube open. I think it was a YouTube thing. I don't know. Maybe it was a phone thing. Maybe I can look through the crash reports. If there are any. But it's the Samsung Model A. So I don't expect it to have a huge amount of driver force. But yeah, if Tiny's only going to survive 90 minutes in the wild, that's not long enough.
Oh, here, you can also go show him these too.
Tiny needs to survive longer than that in the wild.
And Dad, look at these.
Whoa! You brain junkie.
I'm a Nike guy.
I see that. Yeah, you're a brain junkie.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I'll take those.
Tell you what, don't be asking me for $200 sneakers. The answer is no.
No, that's only 40.
Just talking about when he's old enough to want Jordans? No.
Okay.
Don't ask me for $200 sneakers.
See, no, I just asked Dana and then I get them.
Dana should not be buying you $200
You
sneakers
gotta
either.
keep the sign in the background.
Nike.
Put it behind Letty. The sign.
Eventually. Wait. Don't go over
Are
there.
you ready to go?
They're on camera.
Because I gotta go to the bank before it closes.
Look, Dad. Look what I can do.
You're
Wow.
wild.
What a talent.
Yeah, talent.
Yeah.
High five.
Are you coming back soon-ish or no?
No, we have a birthday party to go to.
Come on, let's go to the birthday party.
Say, if you were going to be back soon, I'd send you with money to get monsters for me. But I'll make coffee instead.
Hi, doggies. I love you. No, Letty, you're staying. I know. You just got me back home. I know. I'll be back later, Let's. I love you. What's the what you want to do?
I'm getting my shoes on. I'm gonna take them back off. One sec.
I'll be able to read chat in a second here. I just stepped on the other side of the counter to make my coffee. I didn't bring my other phone with me. So chat is just really tiny. So now you get to experience what the house sounds like when everybody's home. And you can understand why I try to do the live streams when there aren't people home. So I'm assuming that with each tier, the technology, the response time, and the responses get better. Am I correct in assuming that? Because more expensive means they wouldn't offer the same product for more expensive. They would offer a better version of the same product for more expensive. So what else would you get for an upgrade? I think today I'm going to put marshmallows in my coffee. That's how we're going to do the sweet part of coffee today. We're going to put marshmallows in it. Because I keep forgetting to get sugar. Letty's the only one that didn't abandon her fans. I just had to step outside really quick and see them off. Dude, Zuma, get out of my way. Alright, we got special snacks for you guys because I never ate it last night. Totally forgot to eat it. I made some food in the air fryer and I forgot to eat it. So, now that it's sat out overnight, it becomes snack food for the pups. So, what they're going to be getting right now is a sausage patty on a burger bun. Because I made some sausage patty last night. They're like mini sausage patties. And then I went to sleep before I finished the last one that I made. So here we go. We got one for Annie. Go. Next. Ladybug. One. Annie, get out of here. Go, Annie. Get lost, Annie. One for Ladybug. Annie. Annie. Stop it, Annie. Annie. Stop it. Ladybug. You're good? Okay. Zoo. Come on up here so your fans can see you get your snack. There you go. I'm gonna back you guys up and break out a chair too. I almost think you guys get better view when I'm not here. Just at least when I'm awake, I can guide them to stay on the couch. Oh, and we got a new sign here. Dennis said she'd like me to show off in the corners of the live stream every so often. And while the dogs are missing, I'll show you that one. She likes her little signs. They go up all over the house. And then there's this baseball sign that she put up. And it says, some people wait their whole lives to meet their favorite players. I'm raising mine. This is cute. The new LLM tokens. Oh. Cool. Yeah, Dana likes her cute little signs. Pull up my screen. You're not following me for nothing. You're following me for nothing. Go on. Frickin' turds. Frickin' turds. Alright, let me get these marshmallows into my coffee because that's gonna make it taste delicious. monitoring the table nearby. Ladybug is hiding off camera over here. What are you hiding for, Letty? All right. Let the engagement contest begin. So the LLM tokens, that's like a currency? Let me get this ugly looking wire out of the way here. No reason we need to have an ugly wire on camera showing, is there? Everything's supposed to be seamless and wireless. Shh. Nothing's plugged in. Asylum for the criminally insane. I love it. I love it. I need one of those on my car. I need one of those, like, one of, you know, the windshield stickers that go real big. Okay. So that's how the AI bot is able to sound so natural. I was looking for a word that described the way the AI bot sounded, and the word is natural. I was very impressed with how natural Tiny sounded. Like the words, the fluctuation in the voice, the pronunciation, and also the emphasis on syllables. Tiny was putting the right emphasis on the right syllable. So they're probably running that off of some kind of supercomputer, right? That's usually how it works. Americans turn a good thing and make it shitty. What do you mean she started to improvise? Now that's interesting. When robots improvise, I find it more fascinating. Because improvisation, if my mouth will work with my brain here, it requires critical thinking, problem solving. Typically, robots can't improv. They just don't have the mental capacity to think on the fly like that. That's one of the amazing things that our brains can do. The split reaction time is, you know, we react faster than we realize we react. And the only reason that we think a computer is faster than us in reacting is because their response time is immediate. It's input and response. You know, the input triggers the response, there is no time to react to it. You know, there's no emotional feeling to get in the way, and there's no window of time between initially reacting and responding for a computer. Okay. So it kind of sounds like Tiny was feeling around in her data bank for what to do next. And instead of just crash out and go quiet, it was like, let me grab at this thing. Let me grab at that thing. This is relevant. That's relevant. So it's improv programming. That sounds like a if this then that type situation. You know, if you lose connection with the server, then do this. You know, something like that. That isn't. It probably appeared as improv, but I bet you that's part of the programming. Because robots don't do critical thinking. Robots do facts. Zeros and ones. That's it. Robots don't know how to put a 2. She went hard. Very patriotic, huh? Should we wake up everybody else's AI robots? Alexa, fire torpedoes. Oh boy. So it wasn't just a thank you for your service, you're an awesome person, you know, you mean so much to us. She like went in. Was there like a history of the service and what branch and all of that too? That's the other thing. When AI doesn't understand facial expression and AI can't read the room and see where it should be and shouldn't be. Alexa, up, down, left, right, start. Oh, goodness. Yeah, she went on into it. Yeah, AI doesn't read the room. So maybe when prompting that question in the future, you want to put, can you thank my friend for their service in a brief and positive way? You know, you've got to tell her how to thank your friend because she can't read the room. You've got to read the room for her and then input that as part of the code. So brief and positive. Please thank my friend for their service in a brief and positive way. Yep. You gave her the keys and she took off in that Lamborghini. What, Annie? What? I'm trying to drink my coffee and pay attention to the chat. You should be on the couch so the viewers can see how beautiful you are. But instead, you're over here nudging the crap out of my free hand. We want. Huh? Oh, don't smack Letty because she came over here. She literally just like Letty went to come over here and she put her paw right on Letty's face and tried to nose her down to the ground. You need to go outside, go potty. What? What, Terry? Potty time? What? I don't have any more sausage biscuit for you. Wow. Yeah, those are gone. Cool. So does she have her own channel? Tiny's got her own channel now? I would totally do some guest appearance Tiny shows. I gotta do more experimenting with guest appearances anyway and see if I can't figure out what's going on with the audio. I couldn't get my busted screen phone that still does video. I couldn't get it to stop playing audio out of it. Ah, Tiny AI Tiger. Nice. Here you go. For you guys who want to bring back the AI Tiger, I'm going to pin this message for you there. At Tiny AI Tiger. I'm assuming that's the handle. So it should be easy to find him. I liked Tiny. I thought it was really neat. Very clever. You can just slash it at the end of YouTube any at. Right, but you have to use the handle if you're going to do youtube.com/. I thought it was only like $16 for the oh, I guess it would be $16 per live stream, right? $20 to $100 per live stream. If you're not getting super chats, then that's not worth it. Like you would need to get 3 super chats of a similar cost in order for that to be worth doing financially. That would be, in my opinion, at least for me in my standings, and correct me if I'm wrong, maybe not, but because YouTube and taxes take 30% each, $10 ends up being $4 by the time it gets to you. And then your government is going to take more out of it, so it's like $2 by the time it gets to you, right? So in order for hypothetically $100 costs to be worth it for a live stream, you would have to make sure that you had $300 in super chats coming in. I like it. I like it. That's a serious way to get engagement, too. So are you in the background copy and pasting to do the prompts, or is Tiny actually differentiating between chat text and questions? I'd like to run Tiny on my shows for 10 hours. Like, who wouldn't love that? Dogs up top, Tiny in the chat. They're answering everybody's questions for 10 hours while I sleep. Fuck yeah. If I could, I would pull the trigger on that in an instant. Maybe we can guest star Tiny at some point. You know, do the side-by-side screens like where I have the two cameras at different shots, like I did yesterday before I got too frustrated. That's where they get you. That's where they get you. See, they got you hooked, right? They're like, for this small fee, we can give you a taste. You can have a bite. Here's a taste. And then you get a chance to taste it, and you're like, oh my god, this is the most delicious cake in the whole world. How much for the rest of the cake? And they're like, $1 million. Like, let you have a bite for a small fraction of the cost. And when you realize that you'll like it a lot, they tell you it's too much money for you to handle. That's smart. That's really smart. Get you hooked on the product. Make you want more. That's good marketing. It's good marketing. And we know it's probably not the highest end AI that's out there. Is this just a new thing? Hmm. What do you mean tokens? Is that just the currency? Like in-game currency, right? They get around calling it money that you spent because you bought in-game currency, and then your in-game currency bought other things in game, but what you bought with real money was in-game currency. And it's not considered gambling because then you spend your in-game currency to do all the things within the app. So like, are these tokens an in-game? Okay. So that's how they get around the purchase gambling. There's like a loophole. It's a legal loophole that has to do with spending money on apps, and it has to do with the wording that they can put in Google Play Store. It's like in-app purchases available but not necessary, and things like that. And there was a couple apps, a couple games that kind of abused the currency that players would spend, and then they got sued because it was like false advertising, or they didn't get what they were supposed to get. And then I noticed personally that the layout and the operational way that a lot of other apps worked as a result of that legal standing with that one app, they changed their procedure. And so their in-game currency became a different, like it was going in a different direction. So that's that. Should we start another poll? Yeah. Well, that's a great way to, once it works out, you get all the bugs out of it and it can operate for 10 hours by itself. That's a great way to farm watch time. That's a great way to farm reactions and engagement. Like, I get compliments from people. They're like, I wish that my YouTube content was as easy as yours. Like, if I could just go to sleep and viewers would come in and watch, that would be awesome. I'm so jealous. And I think about it, I'm like, well, that, yeah, I guess it's kind of easy. But I don't live by myself. So it's not as easy as it looks. I've got to run around the house and make sure it's all right for me to use the living room for 10 hours at a time. Like this morning, I had to tell Dana that I was hoping to do a live stream in the living room and ask if it was all right that I occupy the living room for 10 hours or however long it is. She's only expecting it to be 2 hours, but you guys get my point. You know, when there's other people living here, I have to be conscientious of it being their space also. If it pops, I'll branch it Tiny and Friends and focus on new avatar to reach. Ooh, a teach. I like it. I like it. Like a Tiny and Friends made for kids version, right? Where they come in and they can see all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, because kids are going to make typing errors. The only thing I can say I didn't like about having the tiny AI bot is because I was present, it made me feel like secondary to Tiny's stage. And like this is supposed to be my stage, right? I'm supposed to be the one on stage. And I felt like Tiny was on stage and I was just like off to the side bouncing questions in that direction once in a while. Yeah, I'd love to have one that looked like Zuma answering questions while I'm AFK. That would be the shit. I've been thinking about what you said about making made for kids content. Um, does that get monetized the same way? You would still need the 3,000 watch hours, or what? So long form content would be the way to go. You know, I noticed that when my kid watches stuff on YouTube, that his attention span is better than most adults. Like, it's not great. It's definitely not great at all. Like, when he's watching it and we're eating next to each other, I'll watch along with him. And I'll notice that he'll watch something for like 15 minutes and then get bored of it and change it. And it's like right around the time when my brain starts saying, oh, this is kind of entertaining. I want to see what happens. He'll change it. But what I've noticed is if it's more than 22 seconds long, an adult will skip it. Adults don't have an attention span that's longer than 22 seconds. Children have an attention span of about 15 minutes as long as it's engaging and entertaining for them to watch. All right, so you give it a topic, you give it a timeline, and you say just talk for the next 25 minutes about this topic, and then it just does. That's cool. That'd be worth running in the background of the sleep streams. You know, I could set up a history of the doggos. You know, do a little bit of background and, you know, likes and dislikes, and we'll do a little like a bio for each doggo. Now you could probably set that up with Botrix or something like that, where you could prompt Tiny to say a certain command just by using a command prompt. Similar to Botrix, you have the exclamation point and then command name. It would be something like exclamation point Annie. And then it would tell you how old Annie is and what breed she is and kind of her backstory behind it. I think that'd be cool. Anything that makes the job easier. Work smarter, not harder, right? Uh-oh, look out, Aaron. Look out. This is around the time that Cosmo comes in and steals that crown. You got good engagement right now. You got 75 XP, but she can steal that away, no problem. You're gonna have to up it to like 150 for her not to catch up in 10 minutes. Let's see. I'll create a poll. Am I going to be able to create a poll on this one? No, I'm not. Damn it, YouTube. Force me to get up close and personal to the phone that's like jammed up against the wall so I can get the good angle. Like if I were filming this with the phone in my hand right now, I'd be back up against the wall with the phone like touching my face to get this angle. That's how close it is to the wall. I have to like squeeze in here, jiggle around to get this poll started. Let's see, start poll, here we go. There we go. We got a poll running. All right. And once again, I won't vote in this poll. I'll just dismiss it from my other screens. Cosmo's got 5 minutes to come in and steal that engagement crown. We know she's good at that. Like a ninja. Of course Zuma would hang halfway off the couch so you couldn't see her face. No surprise there. I still can't believe End the Live got a couple votes yesterday. Like, who was telling me they wanted me to end the live stream? I put it in there just to see if anybody would click it, and also to fill a spot, because it gives you 4 options. I never expected anybody to actually click end the live stream yesterday. And I don't know how to feel about it. Oh, just wait there, will ya? Just wait there. I'm just running to the car and coming back. I told you, I was just running to the car and coming back. Excuse me. I had forgotten my herbal infusion in the car. Now you do your thing. You're in the office right now, right? So you do your thing. No worries. Oh, poll's got 1 vote. What are we voting for here? Oh, stay alive car ride. Stupid mosquito. I know you'd come around here and bite me. I had to get you first. Uh-oh. No Cosmo, it means Aaron's gonna have it. Dog walk. Dog walk? These dogs don't walk. They run. Would it let me edit? Nope, just end. It'll let me end the poll from my other screen, but it won't let me start one from the other screen. That's just silly. You look so stoic, Sue. Look how pretty she is. So stoic. Yeah, you look like a statue. Like a fuzzy statue. Yeah. A fuzzy statue. You just want to scratch their face. Yes, you're not quite as stoic because you don't sit stiff. Thank you. No, you're not going to hang out over here and just harass my hands. No, you're not going to hang out here and harass my hands. Go. I love you to death, Annie, but I want to use my hands. Really? So even in just the car?
It is now officially noon.
It is now officially noon, ladies and gentlemen. We got the real ASN right there with 125 XP. She came in and sniped it from you for a week. Yeah, that's interesting, and I will definitely take that into consideration. 10 feet tall from The Devil Makes Three. Final answer?
God. Right here. Phone connected.
It's a good thing I asked for a final answer. Old number 7. Final answer? Lock it in. Here we go.
We're a fragrance company, but we also have a lot of technology.
Phone is disconnected.
There it is. Jack Daniels old number 7. I've heard that one before. It's a good song. Oh, turd. It's time for more coffee. My music taste is all over the place. I listen to a lot of hip hop, but I have very eclectic taste in music. You know, after the music's off, it's so quiet in here. I can hear the muffling in my son's TV in the background. So I think what we'll do today is prepare, yeah, for going out.
Power off.
Power off. It's usually fairly quiet here. It gets intense and intensely quiet when the music stopped. We got Annie hiding off screen, just behind Zooey. Annie's hiding. So what you're saying is, if I go to the car, the algorithm likes the dogs in the car, but likes them off leash, running wild. Maria, what's up, Maria? I think Maria voted. Thanks for voting, Maria. Because I have noticed that while I'm in the car, I see more traffic coming in. But my brain hasn't ironed down the connection between the analytics and doing that quite yet. Excuse me. But if you say that you have, then I believe you. So why do you think it is that the algo likes that? Interesting. Interesting. I think I might do that. That might be worth renting a day at the dog park. Thank you, Maria. So there's a dog park within 5 minutes driving time from where I live. It's privately owned property. And you can contact them online to book a 4-hour window, but it's $10 per dog. So I'll let that finish making noise. So similar to how the cost reward kind of theory goes with Tiny, it's a similar theory for paying for 4 hours just so they can be in a fenced-in area. Yes, per dog for the 4 hours. It's private space, and they want $10 per dog for 4 hours. Now, I've never, ever, ever seen any dogs there, ever. I've never even seen a car parked outside. But the park it's clean. You know, it's fenced in. It looks maintained. And I thought it was just a free-for-all, use-it-as-you-please dog park. And I was going to bring them there the one day, and then I found out that it's a private property, privately owned, privately, operated dog park that somebody has just put up on their property, and they're allowing people to use it for a fee. Yeah, it would be $30 for that 4 hours. So it's a cost benefit thing. If they would enjoy it, which they might, they might actually want to play for those 4 hours and do that thing, or they might not want to play. They might just want to hang out with me. So it's a gamble, having not been there before, to spend $30 on that. And I haven't taken that gamble yet. So maybe it'll be worth it for you guys. Go subscribe to Zuma Kissed Me so we can start going live in public. So you guys can see Zuma go out in public and interact with people and kiss them. But yeah, in the future, again, 30% of what actually comes in is what goes through. So if a couple super chats came in with people wanting me to do that, it would be worth doing. But if it's going to cost me more than the reward for doing it, it's kind of counterproductive. Kind of goes in the opposite direction than where I want to be going with this channel. Trying to put money in my pocket, not take it out. But I don't mind doing stuff for you guys that you want to see. It just has to be fiscally responsibly done. Like, so for instance, if somebody sent me a $30 super chat, by the time it gets to me, it's only going to be $10. That's enough for me to bring one dog. Even though 30 was sent and it's enough for all 3 dogs, unless it's sent to my Cash App and I don't have to give YouTube a cut and I don't have to give taxes a cut, then it wouldn't be enough for more than one dog. So like if somebody sent 30 via Cash App, then I could say, all right, let's set it up. We'll make it happen, and you know, whenever I can schedule that will be the day. And then I'd let you guys know. I'd schedule it on the YouTube. I'd be there early. I'd start live streaming on time. We would be there for the 4-hour window. You know, the whole 9. But apparently, yeah, you have to call them ahead of time and schedule it. So maybe that's why I've never seen anybody else there ever. Because they schedule it. And 4 hours is easy enough when you've got your own life to worry about to miss out on what somebody did with their life. Yeah, if you guys are looking for my Cash App, you should be able to find it at the end of my videos. I'll have to double check that before I make that confirmation. But I think YouTube is putting my Cash App at the end of my videos. I told it to do that. So it's putting the QR code. Otherwise, it's $Chris the Pyro, one word. And if you want me to do this fun stuff, and not have to go through YouTube to do it, then that's how you would send that money. No obligation, no consequences for lack thereof. Just if you guys want to see it, that's how we get it done. And I don't mean that in a sense that I won't do it unless somebody pays for it. I mean that in a sense where I can't afford it unless somebody else pays for it. So. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You know, we could do a sponsored trip. You know, we'll pin somebody's link in the chat, and we'll mention them as helping sponsor that trip. We'll give them the recognition that they deserve, that kind of thing. Where is the Cosmo? That's what I want to know. Where is Cosmo today? Where in the world is Cosmo San Diego? You guys remember that? You guys remember that that show and that PC game, Carmen San Diego? I remembered a little bit from my childhood. I don't remember being a huge fan of it. I remember having the PC game. They didn't have Carmen San Diego in the UK? Ah, okay. Yeah. So you might have to do some research on it, like I said, because I was young and it's been a while since I had any kind of interaction with that. But it was a lady who wore a red trench coat and a red wide brim fedora. And the premise was geological. The idea was to teach kids about geography with this game where you had to find Carmen San Diego. So you would learn these fun facts about other countries while you were following the storyline in order to find Carmen San Diego. And that was like the little, you know, everybody has that little jingle, right? You remember the jingle, that's how you remember the product. So the jingle for it was, where in the world is Carmen San Diego? And yeah, so that was that. Very clever. Jingles used to be very clever. You know, it'd be the kind of, there are jingles out there that have outlived the product that they support. Let's put it that way. Because the song is so catchy that it has survived the product's existence. Dorty! What's up, Dorty? How's it going? So maybe we'll pull the trigger on being outside early today. We might do that. I'll remember to pee before I leave the house, and that'll be that. If I bring all of them, though, it's cool enough outside today that it shouldn't be a problem. But most days, that's a problem. I can't bring them all because I only have enough hands. And I can't really trust Annie for recall. If I could trust Annie more for recall, we could do more off-leash stuff with Annie. Annie's terrible at recall. Like, unless you've got like grade A premium snack in hand, and you manage to try to bribe her before she gets distracted, then she'll recall. But if you don't have that premium grade snack in your hand, or she gets distracted before you're able to pull it out and show it to her, she's off to the races and she'll be around the neighborhood. She could be, yeah. The private dog park is fenced in, so she could be trusted on that one. And because of the scheduling thing, there wouldn't be any other dogs there, which is kind of sad, honestly, because I like having them interact with other dogs. I think it's important for their social development for them to have interactions with other people and other dogs. But society apparently doesn't want dogs to have social interactions that are healthy. Society just wants your dogs to bark at each other, get into fights. So it's not on me, that's on you, society. That's on you. You know, they're pretty dog friendly around here, but when stuff goes bad, like it's bad. It's a problem when it goes bad. You know, if your dog attacks somebody, like it's a problem around here. They do not take it lightly. And people tend to be Karens about it, you know. They don't care what happens to your animal or how important your animal is to you. All they care about is that they got injured and they want to see justice. So I've seen more than one case of precious animals acting on instinct and getting put down for it. Let's see. What is a few tennis balls and a launcher in dollars? That's probably under $10. But I don't think the park's really big enough to need a launcher. But if I had to guess, $5 for a pack of tennis balls, right? At Walmart, something like that. I might even be able to find them for like $3 at Martin's. I would just have to go look. It'd be a matter of pounding the pavement to price check. Just because I haven't bought them. If I had bought them before, I could tell you off the top of my head. But I know off the top of my head, if Walmart's got them, they'll be fairly cheap. They'll have them in packs of 3. They might even have single tennis balls specifically made for dogs that are not as tough or standard. But if Martin's got them, they will be cheaper than Walmart. So Martin's might actually have tennis balls. They've got a fairly large athletic section in their store. Martin's is a salvage reclaim warehouse. So people who have overstock sell their stuff to Martin's, and Martin's sells it for cheaper. Overstock or things that aren't selling, stuff that's taking up space on the shelves. You know, things that they just aren't making money off of, and they're losing money with shelf space by having them be there. So they'll sell them to Martin's in bulk, and then Martin's will sell them for cheaper. It's a great store. And their jingle is, I should have bought it when I saw it at Martin's. And the whole point behind that is, if you see it there, it's probably not going to be there next time. Because this isn't a stock item. They don't stock anything in particular. So it's constantly a revolving products and different stocks. And so if you see it there and you decide not to buy it, it's probably not going to be there the next time you go back. And every Martin's is different too. Because of the way they buy their products, every single Martin's is different. You're not going to find the same stuff at one Martin's as you would 30 miles away from another Martin's. So it's kind of like a flea market in a retail in a retail environment. It's 12:30. We should probably prepare for the next step. Jeez, this neighbor has been working on whatever the hell he's working on over there for a minute. What's he doing now? I'm curious. Oh, he put his mailbox on a new pole. Little post thingy. And now he's over there sanding the pressure treated wood. Smooth, I guess. Well, I guess nobody told him what happens to wood over time. It splinters anyway. So, unless he's going to put, and because it's pressure treated, I have to assume he's not going to. Unless he's going to put a coat of oil-based lacquer over top of that, the sanding is pointless and he's wasting his time right now. Because even the pressure treated stuff, over the winter, what moisture it does absorb tends to freeze. And when it freezes, it cracks the wood from the inside. What's up, Mona? How's it going? So, he's sanding those poles for no reason at all. Also, if he were actually a craftsman, he would have sanded that before he put it up. And mounted the mailbox. And mounted the light. Like a real craftsman would have had that sanded before it was put in the ground. But we know that about our neighbor. We know he's a DIY daddy. He gets shit done. But it's a homeowner edition of getting shit done. It usually isn't up to spec. So I wonder if he had to get a permit to put that porch on his house. Curiosity. Gonna kill the cat. Ooh, my coffee's done, isn't it? Yes, coffee. So, in your opinion, Aaron, if you're still there, still listening, question to pick your brain about, what do you think the algorithm is rewarding the people for, or the viewers? Is it the green grass? Is it the motion on screen? Because these guys, they can only really be awake for so long. We learned the other day that they need 12 to 14 hours of sleep. So if they need that much sleep, then... I mean, they got like, what, 10 hours of sleep last night? You guys watched them. Oh, I thought Zuma was going to be on the hunt for a second. She was following a fly around with her nose. I'm going to back this up here a little bit more. Maybe we can get Annie in the shot. There she is. Hiding her little face. What, girly? Did you hear somebody say tennis ball? Or is that buzzing bothering you? Yeah, a fly got in. You need to go outside? Or are you just coming over here for booty scratches? Oh, yeah. She literally came over here and just stuck her butt on me. Like, came over here just for booty scratches. That's my girl. I think she wants to go out too. Huh. Annie. Eventually that fly is going to get zapped and it's going to scare the crap out of all of you. Can't help it. Sometimes they get in. And we've tried with those like sticky ribbons that's supposed to collect the flies, and nothing's really worked except for this bug zapper. You're gonna fall. You almost fell. Almost. You almost fell right off that couch, girly. Where are the rest of you at? What are you doing? Come on. You don't need to be in that room. Is it milk bone time? I don't see Mrs. Face Nut, and we know that's her favorite thing to watch. You guys get snacks, you know. Maybe it's potty time? You guys gotta go potty? Huh? Yeah? You gotta go potty? Go outside? We'll switch the camera around to that side. Oops, dropping stuff. Sorry guys, we're moving around a lot here. I know that gets kind of loud, you guys. Are you going on the couch or are you going outside? I was going to move the camera for you guys. Oop. Bump ya. Scoot you down to kind of doggo level. Ghost Bell! What's up, Ghost Bell? See some buzzes floating around all over the place here. They were walking there for a sec. Alright, I'll stop messing with it there. We got a good angle. Nice. Alright, so we'll just have to get a hold of those people. And book it. Chris Garris, hello, Chris Garris. How are you today, Chris? We got some doggos bumping the camera with their tails. So, Mr. Texas, how do we give him the recognition he deserves? Make sure we give a big shout out and love for him, because we appreciate that. And you guys should be giving him love too. So, if they want to subscribe, we'll give them a shout out, send some people there to subscribe or something. That's awesome. Nora's typing. Chris is Mr. Texas. There he is. Alright. Thank you, Mr. Texas. That's going to be awesome. I have to figure out the schedule with the missus and the kiddo. Make sure there's no birthday parties or things like that that I'm supposed to attend, baseball practice, things like that. And then we'll get back to you either today at some point. I'll reach out to Aaron, or whenever I'm able to reach those people. I don't know if they're available on the weekends, but as long as Dad doesn't have to be present, I think we can do a 4-hour window. I'll bring ET out there. He's tall enough to be on the outside of the fence, so we don't have to worry about him getting run over. Yeah. So Mr. Texas helped me get the phone that Zuma streams from. That's the one we're using right now. Aaron reached out to Mr. Texas and said that I needed my life to be easier in a way where a new phone would be very helpful. And so Aaron made it happen, and we had enough money to pick up a joint, take care of the headspace, and then also get a bag of snacks for Zuma. And she loves her duck jerky. So we appreciate that a lot here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The transporter room. Are these the same people? The transporter room and Chris? Aha! There you go. They are happy. So there you go. We're gonna get some park time sponsored by the transporter room. Thank you, thank you. Go check out their channel. I don't know what it's about because I haven't been there yet. I'm gonna subscribe to it right now, and at some point I will have to see what it's about. I got to see some behind the scenes stuff Aaron showed me a clip of he was working on the hologram thing, where it, like the Beam Me Up Scotty. So he showed me some of the work he was doing on that and what the final product looked like, and I thought that was really cool. So it's good to finally see you and put two and two together and make sense of what was going on. There's Zooey sitting like a people on the edge of the stairs there. She'll sit on me like that sometimes. Let's see, what does the poll say? Oh, you watch Transporter Room? Nice. I've not had the chance yet to explore the channel, but I will. We'll check some stuff out. It shouldn't take me too long to swipe through 118 videos. I think you might be right about that. Oh, nice. All right, so it's kind of like the what do they call those? The bonus features when you buy the DVD, you get to talk to those things. Oh, I'm familiar with Star Trek. I've watched a little bit. The family that I moved up here to live with, I think I've mentioned this a few times. I was living in Jersey. I was in between jobs. I had $100 in my pocket, and I knew these people who I used to play these mass multiplayer online role-playing games, war games, where we would battle with each other and talk a lot on Discord. And so I was in that situation in Jersey, and they said, come on up to Maine. So I did, and I lived with them. And they're what you would call Trekkies. You know, they've seen every episode, and they know how to watch them in order, because they weren't produced in the same order that they happen in the time that the show happens. So they actually were showing me the show in order. And we never finished the last part of it, but they were showing me the Star Trek shows in order. That was cool. You were born on the same day as Spock's actor? Nice. I don't know which actor Garrett Wang is. Garrett Wang. Is that Data? But I do see that you're right, Aaron. The average went from 7 at max to now I'm seeing 14 at max. So the average went up for sure. So look out for that, y'all. The Transporter Room has an interview with Garrett Wang. He played the ensign Harry Kim on Star Trek The Voyager. Or Star Trek Voyager, or The Voyager. I don't want to mistitle it. I think you are right. The max on the average is like 15 now, whereas the max on the average was like 7 before. And as soon as the dog got off screen, I saw it drop from 17 to 10. People were like, Letty's leaving? I'm out. Yeah, and I'll put it on the schedule too. I'll put it on the schedule as an upcoming stream so it gets kind of that traction. And if there's a decent amount of time between now and then, I'll also be able to promote it some on my other channels, my other social media platforms, you know, Facebook, Instagram. I'll put it on her Instagram. We'll put it up on her YouTube channel. We'll let Mr. Timeout know to be there because there's a good chance that I'll be AFK doing things with the dogs half the time because I still haven't figured out how to not be in front of my phone unless I use remote Discord. Excellent. See? There you go. The needs of many outweigh the needs of few or the one. Yes. Yes. That is an excellent quote. Spock with the Wrath of Khan. That's an excellent quote. Live long and prosper is Nora's favorite. Yeah. Very inspirational, that one. Of course, the favorite quote that I think I've ever come across as being catchy, relevant, and not exactly mainstream popular is through my son's mother. I picked up the quote, "Hydrate or die, hippie." Don't touch the phone with your nose, Annie. You'll end up ending the live. I can drive maximum traffic on the dual stream for the event. Ooh. So what do you mean by dual stream? You mean horizontal and vertical? And we'll just get the feed, the camera feed sent to you and you'll handle that? If you guys keep walking around here, you're gonna keep bumping the camera. I think they're telling me it's snack time, Aaron. We're trying to wait for the missus. I don't know if she's napping, but we haven't seen her pop in yet. I think they want their snacks. So let's go get them. I think we have enough left. We are running low on enough phones, but I think we have enough left. We have enough left in the box for a couple more little snack show here. Hold on, let me zoom you guys out. Hold on. Chill and. Alright. Give Annie hers. Let's get yours first. Go on. Letty, come around. I guess Zuma's getting hers. Letty's getting hers. Alright. We're just gonna watch Annie hawk hers down. Cosmo! Just in time for snacks. You are. You are definitely here just in time for snacks. You almost missed it. I wanted to wait for the missus to come in because I know the snack time's her favorite thing to watch. But I also wanted to do it before we ran out of time. Don't let him steal it, Letty. Don't let him steal it, Letty. Annie, Zuma, leave her alone. Let her finish her snack. You can get the crumbs after. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. You get the crumbs after. Freaking fuzz floating all over the house. Oh no. We cut out for a second there. I don't know what that was. Oh, you were here? Good, 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 good. You didn't miss it. Alright. Spin you back around towards the door here. Because this is where they wanted to be in and out. Oh, that's too much zoom. There we go. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Thank you, Ghost Bow. Thanks for coming out. Keep an eye out for us. Because the transporter room wants to sponsor us having a show at a dog park. So we're going to bring all 3 of them out. We'll get snacks for the day and water set up, and we'll go to the dog park and throw around a tennis ball or something. So keep an eye out on the notifications for upcoming streams. I'll have it in the description. But we've got to schedule it with the people who own that property. So it'll be a set in stone thing. It'll definitely be happening once it gets scheduled, because I will have paid somebody to use that property. And once you put monies in, you want to make sure you do it right. You don't want to just throw that money away. So that'll be a 4-hour window for us to do. It'll be longer than the normal thing. And what I'm thinking is maybe start around maybe an hour earlier than normal time and go an hour longer than normal time? Or do you think it would be better to do it when I'm seeing the most traffic? Like between 5 and 6 p.m. my time. Like if I have a live stream between 4 and 6 p.m., I tend to get more traffic. Family first, Miss Space Nut, of course. Holy goodness, it does not show me that it's that zoomed. It is quite zoomed in though. Yeah, that's lots of zoom right there. You guys can see the chicken wire. And the fence you're seeing is actually the neighbor's fence. That's not our fence. They put it up backwards. They did it on purpose. Alright. Ooh. Minnie Nut was in the pool. That one got buried on me by accident. Nice. So I hope Minnie Nut had a great time in the pool. Obviously you guys survived. And good on you for being a parent. Making sure kids got supervision in the pool. That's important. My missus went out yesterday and did some thrift shopping. And she picked up a new sign that she wanted me to show you guys. I don't know if you saw it earlier, Miss Space Nut, so I'll bring it over here. I'll see if I can put it so you can see it. And there's a lot of animals in here. Without blocking the doggos. The contrast on that is terrible though, huh? It's so dark compared to the outside. It's hot out there, huh, girly? Excellent, we've reached our 2-hour mark. That means we started on time today. The alarm hasn't even gone off to decide what we're doing with the poll.
Lunch hour is officially over.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. The lunch hour is officially over. If you were coming in here to watch me on your lunch, it's time to go back to work. I bet if you were in the pool, it probably wouldn't have been that hot for you. But yeah, if you're in there too long, you want to get out and dry off and put on proper sunscreen again. You want to reapply, or you'll get baked, burn off all your layers. Coming to you live, Annie Badonkadonk. If we're watching the same show here, I just saw him go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Oh, here she goes again. Here she goes again. They're having some fun out there. Whoa! Coming in hot. Look out. Holy.
Breaking news.
I noticed. Yeah. You guys are excited. Get some water. Yeah, good idea, Zoo. There goes the fuzzball. When you turn the fan on, you end up getting these little, like, they're like old Western fuzzballs just rolling across the floor. I don't know where they come from. They like peek up out of nowhere, but because we've got 3 dogs, you know, their hair tends to get everywhere. And if the fan's been off for a while, these fuzzballs, they just come out of nowhere. They're like popping up out of the crevices behind the couch and underneath the furniture. They'll just get these little fuzzballs just roll across the floor. Well, the good news is Letty seems fine. Because I think if she was injured, she couldn't play like that. Whoa, coming in hot. Take it outside, ladies. Get some water and take it back outside. Go on, get some water and take it back outside. No roughhousing in the house. You guys keep bumping the tripod every time you go past. Like their tail keeps getting caught up on the charger wire. You're exhausted, you're gonna lay in the hallway. You got all these viewers wanting to see you. You're gonna lay in the hallway. Alright. I think I will go prepare the car. We can go swing past that dog park and get that contact information so that we can get a hold of them. If there's a phone number, we'll call them while we're live. I think we already have that. I think that's a Facebook. Dana's the one who told me. I think she looked into it. Yeah, now they're all hiding in the hallway or in the bedroom. I'm just trying to finish this coffee here. Give them a chance to be in and out of the house so they can go potty before we're in the car. They're always having fun. They live the life. I'm sure there's dogs out there that have a more luxurious life. But I don't know if there's dogs out there that get cared for quite as much as these guys. I mean, if money was no option, these things would be the most pampered creatures in the world. There we go. Triple donks right there, guys. If you were looking to see that doggy booty, now you're seeing all three of them. As you can see, each of their butts is just as square as the other. Letty's shoulders are not quite as square as the other two, but you can see she's got quite the square booty. Oh yeah. If you couldn't tell at this point how much we love our dogs, you've got to be blind. That's the only way you wouldn't be able to tell at this point. Because I've been live streaming so often with them recently, and in the recent past, frequently. So if you're paying attention, you see it firsthand. Need a couple more sips on this coffee, and then I'm gonna go get the car situated. I'll move it to a closer area so that Annie doesn't have any distractions on her way there. I think they might be sunbathing. Yep. That's what they're doing. So this is a good opportunity for me to just go load the car up. I'll put the other phones in there now. Or the other phone. You might see them get excited as soon as I step out the door. They left you high and dry. Should we check the pole? Yeah, let's check the pole. Excuse me, I need my hands. Can I have my hands back? Thank you. Excuse me. Back up. Excuse me, back up. Thank you. 64%. There it is. The car is running the AC right now. No worries, Cosmo. No worries. Oh yeah, they know. They can tell for sure. It's become kind of a routine thing for them at this point. And because you guys keep asking for them to go for a car ride, they kind of know that at this time of day, when the movements start happening, you know, I start transferring phones to the car, and I get it started, and I move it in front of the house. They can hear it running. Thank you to everybody who voted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate your input. Because the channel is for you guys, right? I want to put out here what you guys want to see. Nobody wanted to see me end the live stream, so thank you for nobody being mean. We had a mean person in here yesterday. I don't know who it was. Somebody voted for me to end the live. 2 people voted for me to end the live stream yesterday. We got Annie up close and personal here, just laying in front of the fan. I'm having a few more sips of my coffee, and then we'll get them a couple at a time moving. There goes Zooey knocking on the door with her big old butt. Some people can just go from one task to the next one, but unless I prepare to go to the next task, I don't transition that easily, or I forget something and leave it home that I wanted to bring with me later. So I try to give my brain that time to transition. And if it's a routine, I'll be ready for it. And it can happen more quickly on a regular basis, but if it's not a routine, then it won't be able to. So let's move you guys. First, let's get color to the curve. Right here. Got your working gear on. Come here. Get your working gear on. And your jingle bells. Alright. And then we're going to take you guys with us. Do a little bit of wiggling, and then we're going to do some movement. Where's my other phone? I got to make sure. So I'll do this now before we get into the car. Set up the hotspot. So we don't have any issues. Give me a moment here. You're just waiting for the hotspot to appear on the list. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try it again. Hold on a sec. I might lose you. Sorry. Didn't mean to lose you. I had to switch, and it didn't want to do it easy. It made me exit out. But we are switched. We're now connected to the hotspot. I'm gonna put the car and the phone and Zuma in the car, and then we'll load up the other doggos. So give me a moment here. Don't leave. I'll leave the audio running, but I'm gonna just turn the camera off for a sec. I'm gonna take you off the mount and put you on the mount in the car. Come on, Zoo. Get in, girly. Alright. Put this here. Put this here. Where that goes. This here. And we'll have the camera around. There we are. Alright, we'll get the other dog list here in a sec. Go for a ride? Get in there. Good girl. We got some updates and we got a special guest. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be with you in a moment. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Goofballs. Move this one. The missus came home, the kiddos going to a costume party, so I gotta help them get prepared for that. Just give us a moment here. Apparently there's a new update on this park as well. So I'll give you guys that update when I come in. Be right back. Move, Zoo. Back up. Back up. Get on that one there, Brandy. Stop it. Get on it. Go on. Oh. You stop it, Kins. Good girl, Brandy. Good girl, yeah. Go ahead. Go on. Get on my seat. Go. Don't be a little scaredy cat, okay? Annie's not going to try to fight you. I'm right here. Go on. Get on my seat. Go. Go, go, go. Brandy, I need to be in this seat, girly. Thank you. Come on. And the viewers want to see you. Go on. She's like terrified, doesn't want to go over there because Annie's guarding it. Annie, back up. Back up. Back up. Go on, Brandy. Good girl. Last time Brandy came over, Annie friggin' they started chest bumping. Coming in the door. Annie was giving her all kinds of crap for coming inside. She does that when the other dogs are coming up the stairs and she's standing at the top of the stairs, or one of the other dogs are coming inside. She likes to like guard the door and then give them a bunch of crap when they come in. And she did that yesterday. And I think it freaked Brandy out and she didn't want to stay anymore. Yes, Brandy's here. Mrs. Space Nut says, hello, beautiful. Yeah. See if we can get a little more tilt going on here so you can see him. All right. So the other thing is too, we'll get moving here. I think I want to get myself a beverage before we get moving though. Let me grab one out of the back. I got some Gatorades back there. Because I'm starting to feel a little parched. So, what I'm understanding, and we're going to investigate this right now, because now that there's prospect of it and possibility of it happening, I'm way more interested in the details. Alright, isn't that how things work? You know, we don't really care so much about the details until it's about to happen or it's a thing that actually might happen. Because if we care too much about stuff that's not going to happen, we worry about everything and get nothing done. So that's how my brain works too. And so we've learned that apparently the understanding of the price for the dog park is not what I thought it was. So let us investigate right now. Move these. They'll be right underneath my feet if I don't move them. So, what I am understanding is that the price is still $10 per dog, but that it's not 4 hours, it's 1 hour. Which sounds crazy to me. And I can understand why in the past I wasn't interested in any more details. Because if that is indeed the case, that's expensive. That's too expensive. I don't think I would even want to ask somebody to sponsor that. Maybe Zuma by herself for a couple hours, but not 3 dogs for more than 1 hour. That's crazy. That's a lot. Even if it was clickbait, that's a lot. So we're going to investigate this now because it's something I'm curious about. I'm going to head on over there at this moment and take a look at the site. go to a Facebook page or give a telephone call, we can do that live, provided it doesn't give any privacy stuff out, which I don't think it will. The other reason for going there too is to scope it out, because I haven't seen it since last season, and it's close enough to me to be worth, you know, rolling past it. That's where we're headed right now. We're gonna go see what it looks like, if it's in disrepair or not. And then who knows, maybe this person's got a limit on how many dogs can be there at the same time too. Either way, we are going to figure out all of the details very soon. Where is this street? Aha, I see cars ahead turning. That's where I'm headed. You know, I used to deliver pizzas. I had to go past this street a couple times, and that's where I found it. I had lived in this town 5-6 years. No, not 5 or 6 years. Probably like 4 or 5 years. And never knew that this dog park existed until I delivered a pizza on this street one day. And I was like, that's cool. There's a dog park there. I'm coming back here with Zuma. And then I told Dana about it, and she was like, yeah, it costs money. So I think in my head I just forgot how much. And I don't know where the 4 hours came from, but we're gonna figure it out. I could have sworn it was 4 hours for $10. Oh, here it is. We almost drove right past it. I think this is it. Aha! Yes. It's like a Pokestop, right? This one's called Sniff Spot. I guess they've got a website that you can contact them on. Very small sign. Two potted plants next to it. And there's a little gravel area where you can pull off the street, park your car. It's pretty private. I'm gonna leave the dogs in the car, but I'll take you guys with me, and we'll walk around it. I'll give you guys an eyeball of how big it is. But I don't want to piss anybody off or disrespect anybody. I don't know whose property this is, and I don't know if it's the house across the street, or if they can see us from their property, or if there's any, you know, cameras set up around. So I'm going to try to be as respectful as I possibly can while I'm basically trespassing on property. Because it's considered a public area, I guess it would be alright. I'm just scoping it out. I'm not going to bring the dogs out, but I'll bring you guys with me so we can check it out. Just give me a moment here. I'll shut off the cam so we can get it all situated and turned around. One moment. flip it around, and then we'll shut it off for a moment. I'll pop you guys out of the mount, and then let's go outside and check it out. Oh, shit balls. I dropped my bowl, but it didn't break. Didn't know that was on my lap. I guess I forgot. I also don't know if there's any smoking here, so I'm gonna leave that there. All right, there we go. So this is what it looks like. It looks like it's in decent condition. You know, a little fenced-in area. And a cool little sniff spot. You know, you got some chairs. So we'll do a panoramic view here from the entrance. So it's a decent space. You can see where it's all fenced in. You know, so this looks like a nice place to bring the doggos and have them run around with each other. And of course the whole thing's gated. You know, it's got this little chicken wire fence on it, and it looks like there's like a little doggy pool over there. I don't know what's going on with that building. Maybe it's an outhouse. I don't know. It says welcome, so maybe it's a cleanup spot. That looks pretty likely. I see some cleaner bottles there. So that's pretty cool. 1 hour isn't bad. You're right. But this is a cute little spot, right? You know, it's fenced in. So I think I'd want to, before I let the dogs out, I'd want to make a perimeter check. You know, just to make sure there's no holes that they could possibly sneak out of. I could probably do that now, but that's a time-consuming thing, and we want to be with the dogs, right? So let's put you back with the dogs. That's cool. So we'll reach out to them, we'll contact them, and see what it looks like to do the dog spot. I have a feeling, though, based on the signage here, that I'm bumping into the. I'll put you guys in the mount. I'm sorry. I have a feeling that based on the signage that's out front there, that patient. Oops, got some beeping stuff going on. They're gonna want to know my location. So I think that's a phone call that I can't do on live stream. But I will get back to you with the details on that. Let's investigate this website when we get to our next destination. One of our favorite spots to sit and people watch is at the park, so we'll head there. But it was nice to investigate this little running spot, right? It's big. It's big enough for 3 dogs, I would think. Yeah, I think it's bigger than I thought it was. Now that I got up close to it, you know, I've driven past it, and it's hard to see exactly how big it is. I'm glad I didn't lose you guys, because I left the hotspot in the car. I'm glad I didn't go walking around too far. But yeah, I'm surprised at how big it is, because driving past it, it doesn't look that big. So it might just be that I have to go to their website and input my location, and then it'll prompt me to do the next thing. Or it might be that I have to make a phone call. If it's just the website thing, I can do that while I chat with you guys right here, as soon as I get to the park. But if it's the phone call thing, I think I'm gonna need my privacy, so I would just have to do that mute, which makes it kind of pointless to do while I'm live streaming. And then you'd just be sitting there waiting for the details, and it'd be not much different than just getting them. instead of waiting however long. Either way, we'll figure it out today. Let's see. I don't know why in my head I thought that there was like obstacles. I could have sworn the last time I looked at it that there was obstacles, like ramps and loops to jump through and like slalom. I don't know. Maybe there is stuff, but it's all in that shed. Like training and exercise equipment, but tailored for dog training and exercise. Unanswered questions that we'll have to figure out, right? My other phone is just catching up to the feed where I showed you guys the park. So I'm glad I didn't lose feed there. Like I said, I had the hotspot in the car. Oh snap. It looks like the transporter room has already sent over the funds to handle that for an hour for $3 at the $10 price. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Mr. Transporter Room. Chris. We have the same name, by the way. My name's Christopher as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, super big shout out to the Transporter Room. Show your love for this channel by also subscribing to the Transporter Room. They're going to be sponsoring a dog park live stream. Look for it in the updates. We're going to be getting in contact with that spot and figuring out what date and time. I'm going to have to collaborate with Dana with the baseball schedule and things like that. We'll post when it's going to be. I'll try to put up a cute little picture for it, unique to what we're doing. Aaron, if you want to help me out with a watermark or something, because when we have time to prepare for all of that, we'll be able to set up. I'll send you the feed, and then we'll do the remote studio from the feed. This way we can make sure Transporter Room gets the recognition that they deserve. Right. You guys are awesome. I don't know how I found this community of awesome people. Like how it didn't just, I don't know, I feel like I bumped into you guys and told you what my mission was, and you're like, I want to help. I want to be part of this mission. And it's so awesome. Like the feeling I get from seeing you guys want to be a part of this, and you actively doing it by showing me with, like, the transporter room wanting to sponsor that dog park. But, you know, that's, I might be a little bit lost for words right now. Let me give myself a moment for that to just sink in for me, because this is a new experience for me, having somebody see something that I create and want to see more of it in a way that they contribute to the growth. And I think I just need a moment for that to sink in. You guys are so amazing. You really are. We have arrived at the park here. Not as overcast as the other day we were here, and I'd show you again, but when I flip the camera around, all you see is sun visor. I had to move the camera angle, and I'm not completely satisfied with it, but I had to move it because the old spot was baking in the sun. So whenever I'd park in a spot that didn't have enough shade, the phone would bake. And I was just worried about the electronics. You know, the more you take care of your electronic devices, the longer that they last. That's exciting. That's exciting. Yeah, Zooey. Yeah. I'm excited about it too. Yeah, you guys are gonna get to do a dog park live stream. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the kisses. Can you back up now, please? Thank you. Did my blood sugar drop? Is that why you're all up in my face? Do you have water? Oh, you guys are out of water. I'll give you more water. That's why she's up in my butt. She wants more water. Smart doggos. See how smart she is? She was bothering the heck out of me. I'm like, what do you want? Turns out, it's water. She's thirsty. You're such a smart girl. Yeah, you're such a smart girl. Good girl, too. I'm speechless about this. You guys are so awesome. Oh, lifeguard's got a chair now. That's new. They've also expanded how far out the ropes go this year compared to last year. Space Nut's not very observant. Brandy arrived before we went to go check out the dog park. She's been here the whole time. After we got ourselves prepared to leave, Dana arrived. And the kiddo's gonna go to a costume party. Okay, it's like a Halloween party in July. Whatever. Anyway. Dana's mom is Brandy's owner. So Dana's mom is gonna drive them, the kids and Dana, to the costume party, and they're all gonna attend. So Brandy is coming with me. But she's been here since we moved the car. Like the whole time she was in here before we moved the car. Silly Aaron. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yes. You're welcome for that water. You're welcome. Thanks for asking so politely. Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. Yes. You're welcome. Okay. Can I have my face back now, please? Can I have my face back? Do you think you can give me some personal space by backing up? Huh? Do you think you can give me some personal space by backing up? Thank you for the kisses, but it's too much right now. I need you to back up. Thank you. I swear she knows English sometimes. I swear she knows English sometimes. Oh no, how did a mosquito get in here? Oh, is Zooey looking so cute in the back? Stupid mosquito. They already got somebody. That mosquito was a juicy one. I did squish it though. I squished it. It's gone. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Brandy's hiding. And she's knocking down the charger. No surprise there, right? Says 95%. You never know. Space Nut says hello, Brandy. He says hi. She's nervous right now because Annie gave her crap when she came in the house. Right? You're okay though. Yeah. Yeah. Pyro's got battle scars because of that. Don't it? Yeah. Do you have battle scars? What's this on your face? Oh, just a smudge. You got a smudge on your face. You got a smudge on your face too. And you got a smudge on your face too. Yeah, everybody's got smudges. Oh, Letty in the back's got smudges on her face? Yeah, you want face scratchies too? Okay. Alright. Friggin' jelly pups. That's okay. we can't assume that she's going to be here for that because she's special guest. I didn't even know she was going to be here today. And you don't need to worry about her missing out. She gets snacks at her house like air. That's how she ended up with the nickname Nicki Minaj. She's all neck from the ear down. I would have to plan that with her owner. And the fact that these two kind of fight for attention, I think it would be better, at least for the first time that they're all experiencing this place, that we didn't throw in a wrench in the case, actually. Yarnaby! Yeah, I think it would be better if we didn't throw Brandy in as the wrench to the new experience. She's fine with them around the house. But if I have to play referee at the dog park between these two, it could be a problem. Yeah, let's explore that website. Let's go right to it right now. Okay, so they actually have an app. That's cool. They've got dog water parks, dog hiking parks, dog indoor parks, fully fenced dog parks, dog beaches, dog agility parks, dog fields, small dog parks, swimming pools for dogs. And like I guessed, it's one of those things where you have to sign up and then designed for private play, only the people and dogs in your booking are allowed at the spot during your visit. Which means that a lot of times the place is just empty. It's called Sniff Spot. And I will communicate with you privately about the location. Yeah, the website's called sniffspot.com, and they've got 4.9 rating on their app. We'll just download it because we're intending to use it. But yeah, I got the link from a sign on the physical location. If you scroll back, Yarnaby, you can see the actual location that I'm talking about right now, the one that we want to bring the dogs to. You have to rewind the live stream. It's probably a half an hour back at this point. But I took a minute out, I got out of the car, and I turned the camera around, and we did like a panoramic view from the area where the gate is. We're going to open up the app here. That I'll show you guys what that looks like. So, here's what the app looks like. It's a Sniff Spot. And I guess you just input your information and you sign up like that. Let's see, sign up later.
Breaking news.
Let's click that. While using the app, I'll give it my location.
Breaking news.
Okay, so the top spot is showing up. And it's showing me that it's 1.2 miles from me, I guess, from where I'm sitting right now. It's $10 a dog per hour. It's fully fenced, and it's half an acre. So that's cool information to know. Let's look at, see if we can't find something cooler in our area, like really cool. Oh, this one's not bad. Look, this one's $5 a dog per hour, and it's fully fenced, but it's only a quarter acre. $4 a dog per hour, 0.1 acres, but 16 miles away. This one's a whole acre, but it's unfenced. But yeah, so the one we were looking at, I wasn't going crazy. There are little obstacle course looking things that at some point I had seen in that property that are not there when we were just there earlier. And I'll be honest with you, the pictures, they're not good pictures. The ones they've got up on their website do not give justice to their... Okay, so maybe this one does. This one's kind of big. That one kind of does. Most of the pictures do not give the site justice at all. Even the pictures make it look really small. I didn't even know there were ones that were... This is the first time I'm visiting their website. So let's see, we've got... Yeah, some of these are far. You know, the ones that are local to me. It says it found 9 spots based on my location. 1.2 miles, 40 miles, 37 miles, 36 miles, 42 miles, 41 miles, 16 miles, 41 miles, and 40 miles. The 16 mile away one is 0.11 acres, $4 a dog per hour, but it's only partially fenced. If I'm bringing Annie there, I really need a place that's fully fenced. And all these other places that are fully fenced are like 40 miles away. So it would cost me, you know, $10 or $15 in gas just to go there and back. I think that would be out of my reasonable range. You know what I mean? But this one right here, this one's got 5 stars too, based on 16 votes. So that must mean at least, oh no, this one's got 4.98, almost 5 stars, based on 342 votes. So 342 people said this is all right. Let's see, we got some reviews. Most of them are just stars. And these people have a sniff pass. Oh, I need a sniff pass to say it. Okay. So I guess they're locals? Let's see. This spot was brought and dedicated to our Australian Shepherd Sadie to give high drive, high energy, high loving dogs and their humans a safe place to run, bark, learn, train, and smile. Visit us on our Facebook page. Okay. Sadie's favorite place was an agility trail, so we provided agility equipment, agility trial. Trial. So we provided agility equipment for use of enrichment, training, and fun. P.A.W. Dog LLC will be offering agility clinics, training and education with our community canine professionals. All proceeds will be used for upkeep and enhancement of the dog park. 100% of guests said this spot was as clean as expected during their visit. Hosts note that there are no known hazards. Minimum visit length is 30 minutes. Maximum dogs are 10. The host is usually not present. Please be sure to provide vaccination records prior to your visit. You can bring with you and present or email to me at email. Take a photo and text it to this number. Let's see. Dogs must be leashed when entering and exiting the spot. Make sure the area is safe and secure before bringing your dog in, so do a walk around. Never enter a spot before your booking time and never leave late. So that's good that we didn't go inside. Pick up after your dogs. Leave the spot as when you found it. So if they go to the bathroom, then you got to pick up after them. Unless otherwise stated, restrooms are not available on site. You're camping? Nice. This is true. This is true. Let's see. Because if the site is like $4 an hour per dog, right? But it takes me 10 bucks to get there in gas. That's like worth it. That's cheaper than three dogs at 10 bucks an hour. Because it would only be 15 bucks for all 3 dogs, plus the 10 for gas. Like, then it would only be 25 bucks. So yeah. Nine acres. Holy, 36 miles away for $8 a dog. 9 acres. Could I even keep track of this dog on 9 acres of property? Here's 1 acre unfenced for $5 a dog per hour. 42 miles away. That does look not bad. Oh, here's 1 acre for it's $10 a dog, fully fenced. So I guess the question would be, how far away from the camera is too far? Because if we were to get one of these spots, hypothetically, that's got, a whole acre for them to run. Here's a spot in 0.06 acres for $5 a dog, 37 miles away. But it's less than, like, 0.06 is not a big space. So the half acre is the one we just looked at. I like the 1 acre fenced. But is the camera going to see an acre away? I don't know what that site looks like either. I'm gonna have to make sure that the fence is fully secure, which means I've got to walk around the perimeter of a 1-acre fence. In order to do the research on that, I would have to drive out the 40 minutes. Or hope when I got there that there was no problems. Let's look at that one, just for shits and giggles. See, that one's $10 a dog per hour as well. So let's look at that one. Let's see. Note from the host. I have a large 6-foot-high fence enclosure on 5 acres. The fencing height is 5 feet at the lowest point. It's a chain link fence. Sometimes there's distractions from other dogs. It's not a private entry. Apparently there's 17 amenities. Sniff pass holders get discounts. We have no data about the cleanliness. No reviews. So that spot doesn't have any reviews. There's no data about how clean it is. And we have to go off what the host is saying. That one seems kind of sus. Even though they are offering things like training at additional cost through the Sniff Spot app, it seems kind of sus. I mean, it's got no rating. Only one of these other spots has got a rating, but it's $15 a dog, and it's half as much space. Here's half as much space for half as much price, fully fenced. They've got 1 vote. They've got 1 review, and somehow that 1 review didn't get them a 5 stars. It only got them 4 stars. Let's see. 50% off all dogs after the first dog. That's cool. 25% off hourly price for 30-minute visit. That's cool too. Yeah, right? Let's see, large empty lot fenced just for the pups. Half wooded, half meadow, with 4 feet tall, now that's not going to do, 4 feet tall wire fence. The spot is surrounded on 3 sides by empty space, but the 4th side is a busy road. Dogs, people, and bikes occasionally pass. The spot is great for most dogs, but if you have a fence jumper or charger, this may not be the one for you. Spot's located next to a busy road, and the fence is only 4 feet tall. And we literally just put up a fence that was 6 feet tall because Annie kept jumping our 4-foot tall fence. Let's see. Review. Let's read the review here on that spot. Overall, the dogs had fun. Pros: decent location, easy to find, sturdy fence. It felt safe. I'd feel comfortable going alone as a woman. Good to know. Cons: can't really throw a ball because of the setup. It's hard for the dogs to run. more of a place to explore and sniff around. I'd say, all in all, they had a good time. They're tired now, and that was our main goal. To get them some exercise. I'd probably use this location again, but I'd bring a chair. Good to know. Gonna call it though. 4-foot fence is a no-go. It looks like a sturdy enough fence, but 4 feet is not tall enough for the little Annie fence jumper here. The location that we were just at, I believe that's a 5-foot fence, because I'm 6 foot tall and it came up to my neck. Twice the area, almost zero the distance, twice the price, but the fence is taller. And just looking at the pictures here, it's like it's got the posts like every 4 feet, and then it's got the wire fence similar to the one we just looked at. The review was very helpful, but busy road, wooded, 4-foot fence. Sounds kind of like a recipe for a disaster. And the one that I was just at, the road that it's off of it's not a very busy road. It used to be a big cut-through road from one of the sides and directions that the mountainous roads go, and the other side and direction the mountainous roads go. But because it's not kept up as often as the 2 other roads, people typically don't use it as a cut-through anymore because it's bumpy and it's not any faster than just doing it the other way. So I think our greatest success is going to come from the one that's nearby. I mean, otherwise, this one looks like it's a fence that's been put together with pallets. But it's 0.06 acres. Very small. I might as well just have them in my own backyard. We have more land than that at our house. Like, we have 5 times as much land as that at our house, so that's true. That's true. But so here's my worry about the fence. If there's an animal in part of those wooded areas, these dogs are gonna want it. If a squirrel comes close enough, or heaven forbid a feline, that fence will be no match. And then the review said that it was difficult for the dogs to really run. Just a place for them to sniff. So I'm guessing the terrain isn't very steady or smooth, like the place we were just at. It's just throwing up a lot of red flags. It would probably be a great place for Zuma. But again, probably a sniff spot. But Annie doesn't have the recoil. And I don't know that area. I don't know the surrounding areas. I've never been to that location. So there's just a lot of variables that I feel like would be problematic. Because the 4-foot fence is not going to stop her from trying to go after an animal. Acre or no acre. If the animal's on the other side of that fence and she sees it, that fence will not stop her. And it kind of defeats the purpose of letting them free roam if I put them on the wireless collar. Because then they won't want to leave my side. They'll just stick around right next to me and be afraid that they're going to get zapped. Let's look at... See, these other ones don't have any reviews. So it would be a shot in the dark. Let's look at this one that's only 16 miles away for $4 a dog, partially fenced. This spot is partially fenced. Keep that into account if you're concerned about your dog escaping. Center of town, lawn area partially fenced. No data about the cleanliness. There are no other details. That one might be worth exploring. Going to see what it looks like in person. That one's only 16 miles away. But looking at the pictures here, the partial fencing is it's not escape proof. It's, you know, posts that are 10 feet apart. So every 10 feet there's a post, and on each post there's a board, top and bottom. And it couldn't be less of a fence. So that one's probably going to be a no-go also. Especially since it's only 0.1 acres. They should have just said it's not fenced at all. Because everybody knows with a dog fence, you need a top, a bottom, and a middle. Like, all that fence had was a middle. There was no top or bottom. It just had the two, you know, cross beams going from each post. You know, the more I look at these other local spots, the more and more I like this one better. Ooh, we can search by amenities. That's cool. Let's search by 0.5 acres. Oh, I can't search by that. I need to be a sniff spot member to do that. That's silly. So there's that. I think we have to get a hold of this person via Facebook. It's getting chilly in here for me, ladies. Is it going to be too hot if I roll these windows down for you? Holy moly, Zuma. tilt you guys further this way so you can see the Zuma a little bit. Kinda, maybe. I tried. They're taking up a lot of space right now. A lot of pups. Oh, shoot. I could go to the store and get more tobacco. What are you whining about, Letty? What are you whining about? You know, Annie, if we leave your butt home, we could do double time with Zooey and Letty. We leave you home by yourself? Should we leave you home by yourself, you little escape artist? Ooh, we'll swap you out for Brandy. Yeah. We'll swap you out for Brandy. We'll leave you home. What do you think? You think you like that? Huh? You little turd? Yeah. I wish you understood a little bit more English. Because then you'd understand it. You'd be like, oh no, I'm going to miss out on fun. I better stop jumping the fence. It's not even that sunny or hot. So dramatic, Annie. I did crack the windows and turn off the AC for the moment. The buzzing was starting to get to my head. What's up, Todd? Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Todd. How's it going today, Todd? Brandy, sweet as candy. Yeah. I want to change my camera angle again. I want to make it closer to the window. I don't know how I'm going to compensate for trying to keep it out of the sun and also not block the mirror that nobody but Dana uses. That's the important part, right? Don't block the mirror that nobody but Dana uses. My side doesn't even have a mirror. My side of the car is like, you don't need to be looking at yourself, you need to be looking at the road. It's not quite 5 o'clock here. We're chilling out over at the park here. It is 2:43. Almost beer time. Oh, thank you, Todd. Alright, I got a Gatorade. We'll do clink. Ready? Here, clink. I gotta be driving, so I couldn't have a beer anyway at the moment. We're not at home. There's 4 of them in here. If you weren't counting. 11 a.m. It is the weekend though. It is the weekend. Some people drink beer in the morning and the weekends. Hell, some people drink beer all day long. I had a buddy who would wake up 7 a.m. and he would drink coffee like from 7 a.m. until noon, and then at noon it was beer until the rest of the day. And that was his daily thing. That's how he did it. But consumption doesn't matter on the weekends, right? It doesn't matter what time it is. Especially if you're not going anywhere and you're just staying home. You know, but drink responsibly. I had a few beers last night. I got a fire going in the fire pit last night. And it was kind of a spontaneous fire. I didn't plan for it, so I didn't live stream it. Otherwise I would have. I had the dogs outside. I just spontaneously started a bonfire with the cardboard that we had to burn. I got sick of looking at the pile. And then I threw a few sticks and logs on it afterwards. So now we got a nice bed of ash today. I like it when it's just the bed of ash at the bottom. It makes it easy to clean up. If you burn enough stuff in your fire pit, you get enough ashes. You gotta scoop them out. Ah, yes. I think Aaron doesn't go to sleep early enough. Aha, yep. Oh no, you're good, Todd. You're good. I like seeing the messages come in. And look at you. You already got that number 3 spot. That spot is the crown engagement. It comes from having engaged in chat. Ooh, wow. 5-way tie, 4-way tie. 4-way tie for 2nd place. But Todd's right up in there in that 3rd place. Creeping up on Cosmo. I don't mind the chats coming in. I like engaging with you guys, so chat away. Like, I don't even care about spam. You know, the only thing that I really don't like having in chat is, like, try to leave your location and your age out of chat. I mean, if you're an adult and you're old enough to rent a car, it should be fine to put those things in chat. You can make that decision for yourself. But if you're not old enough to rent a car, then please leave your location and your age out of chat. That's all I ask. And good vibes. You know, be nice to each other. We have more fun when we're nice to each other. I like chatting with you guys. That's why I'm here. Nothing counts. Which one do you want to pet? So we got our special guest here. This is Brandy, hiding in the front here. She is Letty's sister, and you can see their fur is very different between the two of them. They're both Lab Pit Terrier. They're from the same litter. They're just over 6 years old. And then Zuma, who just went in the back there, she's a Rottweiler boxer. She's just over 2. Back up, Letty. Excuse me. Back up, Letty. I want some space. She's just over 2. And then Annie, who's hiding off here, off camera behind me, she's also just over 2. But they're not from the same litter. Yeah. There's Brandy's close-up. And you can see they have similar colors. Brandy's got kind of a brindle look on her head. And Letty's got that same brindle look on her head. But she's got the long hair. So it's harder to see. Okay, Letty. Okay. Thank you. Can you back up? Can I have my space back, please? Letty, back up, please. Thank you. And Zuma must be pouting because she went into the back. Letty, thank you. What do you got here on this seat? Can I have this? Oh, whatever this is. Yep, we got 2 Rottweiler mixes. Zuma's Rottweiler Boxer and Annie's Rottweiler Husky. And man, does that husky come out in her? She's so dramatic. Brandy loves her close-ups. Yeah, don't you, Brandy? You love your close-ups. Go ahead, Zoom. Make all the space you need back there. I tried to clear it out. The one at the top there, that's just the back of the car. That's Zuma. She's pouting. Usually she's at. And then Annie's behind me. Usually where my kid's seat is. Oh, can't see it because of the rearview mirror. But Annie's there behind me. And usually my kid's car seat is right there, so. But yeah, I got the mount for this phone on the sun visor. So it doesn't cook in the sun. She is a nice pup. Sometimes. Other times she's a little turd. They're all panting now, so I'm gonna turn the AC back on. It looks like our fan is not blowing. Okay. so good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Unfortunately, we're having technical difficulties here with the car. Our air conditioning seems to not be running. Or more specifically, our fan for the car is not running. So that means that we can't stay in the car with the windows up. Hold on a sec here. Let's see if I can't get this fan to move. Well, the fan's not moving. That means that we're gonna have to get moving. So, I was planning on playing a little bit of the Pokemon Go game. I think I'll just hit the Pokestops and leave. Because we aren't gonna be able to stay if the air conditioning won't run. So maybe it'll start up while we're moving or not. I don't know. Maybe the motor's kaput. I don't know. Yeah, the fan went. The compressor is still trying to pump out the AC. So I put the fan on. The fan's on high, it doesn't do anything. And then there's like this rumble when you turn on the AC. But it doesn't come out the vents. And I knew for maybe 2 weeks now that the fan was making a ticking noise. And I don't know what it was, whether it was just running out or what. But unfortunately, it looks like the fan has shot the bed. So we will investigate that, I guess, sooner than later. Another thing to investigate, huh? No rest for the wicked. But, so either way, we won't be able to stay at this spot and chill out, because that would be mean to the dogs. Oh shit, I called Zora. I thought that was a Pikachu, it was a Zora. What a transform Pokemon? Interesting. I know, girlies. The last time I explored fixing a similar problem on my old car, I needed to buy a new fan.
A whole carload of them, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They're adorable. They're all lined up.
Yeah, there's 4. You got the other one over here. Yeah, there's 4 of them, yeah. Since I cracked the window, people are able to see them peeking out the window now. Yeah, when I investigated this issue in my old car, I needed to get a new fan. And, I tried to fix it. I was capable of fixing it what had ended up happening was the casing that the motor was spinning on over time and gravity had rubbed through the centerpiece, so it was no longer aligned and it was making a rubbing noise because it was coming out of alignment. So what I tried to do was weld a washer on that housing so it would keep it aligned, and I didn't realize that the motor had magnets in it. Like, I didn't realize soon enough that it had magnets in it, so when I tried welding it, it messed up all the magnets inside, and it no longer ran smoothly. It made this, like, it sounded like I was burning, like, it sounded like a rice rocket, like a souped up huge muffler ended like Civic. So I needed to get a new motor. So I got a new fan motor and I put that one in, and then the plugs didn't exactly match up, so I had to zip tie that, and like, so it took me a little while to figure out, but I eventually got that one fixed, and I'll investigate this one and see why the fan isn't running. But for now, we just have the windows open, and then we'll just limit our time in the car. I guess we will get on the move here. Should we give everybody a snack? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back up, Randy. Back up, Randy. Let's see. We got a little snack for Zuma. Snack for Zuma. One for Randy. Letty. For Annie. Alright, everybody got one. And we'll get on the move here again. This way you guys can get your fresh air. Maybe while we're moving, the fan will start working again by itself. We can hope, right? Brandy, it's all gone. Please, I need my hands to drive. Thank you. You know, you're gonna fall over if you don't sit down. That's how the driving thing works, kids. Maybe it's because I just didn't have the fan on a fast enough speed while it was caught up on whatever I got caught up on. I don't know. Get down. Get down. Down. Randy, get your head back in this car. Get your feet down. Come on. Hey. Randy, get down. Thank you. have you with that much of your body hanging out the window. Your mother will never forgive me if I stop short and you fall out. Like I said before, she's all neck. And she was up to her shoulders out the window. Sign. At least if the car is moving, the air conditioning will work. But I will have to investigate that fan. You know, this is a fairly older car. It's got 310,000 miles on it. So there's a good chance that there's an old one lying around somewhere. It'd be pretty cheap. It shouldn't be too much of an issue to find a replacement. Yep, that's correct. There are 4. Freaking turds. There's 4 freaking turds in this guy. I'm trying to get you a decent angle without having the rear view mirror in the way. Four freaking turds in the guy. Brandy's just too close right now for you to see her. There's her nose. What, the booze? Yeah. What? What, the booze? What? Hmm? Yeah. 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 I heard you. It's a good thing it's not too hot outside. Otherwise, today would be a really bad day. Let's see. I'm gonna have to look up make and model on this bad boy. Letty, you're whining in my ear. Can you at least back up if you're gonna whine? Thank you.
We have 3 Phillips head screws and 1 electrical connection. We're going to disconnect our electrical connection first. Push the tab and pull the plug out.
Yeah, where?
Once you've gained access to your blower motor, 3 retainer clips. Once we pop that front down, we can pull the plastic cover out. So on our blower motor, we have 3 Phillips head screws. We're going to use a panel tool and we're going to pop those clips out.
Yeah, from where though? Where are
We
you
have 1, 2.
popping this
You're
clip
going to
out?
have 3 clips out. In this video, we're going to be replacing the blower motor on this 2005 Honda Element. Under our dash,
Okay.
on the passenger side,
That's where I
underneath
figured
the
it
glove
was.
box, we have a plastic cover. You're going to have 3 or 4 push clips holding it into the front.
Excellent. All I needed to know. I needed 10 seconds of that video. I can handle it from there. I just needed to know where the blower motor was located. Everything else I can figure out on my own. I'm capable of that. Let's see. Maybe if we go straight from 0 to startup, we can get the fan to jump start again. Nope. No dice. I know, doggos. I'm gonna have to get on the floorboard and open up a panel and then investigate. So I think that'll be a not on live stream thing. It's looking like those parts are $40. Is it Amazon selling one for 25? I can probably get a used one for less. Wow. You can go to hondaparts.com and get this part for $125.05. And it looks like O'Reilly's is selling the same part for $35. Although that one's at $61 on Amazon. I still think I can get this part for $5 used. No worries, Todd. We'll be here for a little bit. It just happens. You know, Space Side, my parents were generous enough to pick this car up after my other one had transmission problems. And the transmission problems were due to the weather conditions up here having rusted out the bottom, and then because of that the transmission leaked, and then while it was running it went kaput. So the car would still run, like the engine would run, it's just the transmission, it wouldn't shift gears or go into gear. And because of that they decided to bring this thing up. And, you know, when it came up here, it had 306,000 miles on it. And it's now at 310,000 miles. So it's had a good life. I can't imagine that that blower motor has ever been replaced. Can't imagine it's ever been replaced. So. You know what I forgot to do, but I don't normally forget to do? I forgot to check the studio when I woke up today. See where my numbers are. Wow. Almost 100 hours. That's got to be the live streams. They're jumping so much more than they were before. They used to jump like 20 a day. Now it's jumping almost 100 or more a day. Holy moly. How is that a thing? The Sleeping Pups last night's live stream, since it got published at 11 a.m. this morning, already has 23 hours of watch time on it. and over 3,000 views. How is that a thing? See, that one seems more typical to me. The 11, 0.3 watch, 0.3 hours of watch time since published and 15 views. Maybe it's because I like math. I like watching the graphs and stuff on this thing. So at least you guys have the shady side of the car. I'm wearing black and I'm in the sun. So I feel you. I think we're gonna go inside here soon. Because no air conditioning is no bueno. And it could just be that there's something stuck in there. And it'll be an easy fix. I just get that object out and put the motor back in. But it could be as bad as there being a problem with the motor. No, you're good. You're good. Little by little, these ladies are they're doing their thing and doing the famous thing. Yes, girlies, we're gonna be going inside soon. Okay, I'm just gonna finish my cigarette. I'm doing some copyright scrubbing. Annie, stop that. Yes, ladies, it did get significantly hotter since the sun came out from behind the clouds. I will fix our situation momentarily. It's a beautiful, gorgeous day outside, but if you've got fur, it's hot. And of course I know when I bring them inside, they're gonna like want to go outside and sunbathe, and that's gonna be annoying. Alright, I finished one of the scrubs on a live stream there. I was able to turn it green and send it public. It's always nice when I can get one of them scrubbed completely. Finish the scrub on one. Excellent. Finish the scrub on another one. Cool. Restrictions. I wish it had an option where you could choose your content by it being copyrighted. I mean, it does, but it doesn't. If you go through the studio side, it kind of does. Aurora! Hello, Aurora. How are you? Cool. That one's only got one more left. Oh, that one's the 10-hour one that's blocked worldwide. Alright. First things first. Maybe we can all do it at the same time. I'm gonna have to take you guys. Alright. We'll bring the phone too, because we're currently connected to that hotspot. Come on, pups. Let's go inside. Whoa. Holy moly, run me over. Come on, Brandy. There you go, girls. Go on. Go on. And to flip you guys around, back inside here. I set you guys up on what I call ET. It's like my tripod. Swing this down. The doggos are probably going to all want to go out and potty and sunbathe after being in the sun, right? That's what all dogs need to do after being in the sun, sunbathe. So we'll get you zoomed in on the door there. Go ahead, ladies. Go potty. I don't think she's so camera shy in the car as much as she's just so close to the front of the car that she's underneath the camera. So I might lose you guys here. I'm gonna switch it back to the Wi-Fi at the house. So give me a moment. Alright, that was seamless. Pretty cool. Letty's camera shy too. So I guess we just roll with this until the family gets home. Come here, Sue. Come get your gear off. Good work today. I know you didn't do anything, but good work. Go. One. One. Yes, please. Let it out. So, I have fixed the problem with the air not blowing in the car. I don't know what I did. I just opened it up. I took the mower out. After unplugging it, I put it back in, plugged it in, and it works again. So I don't know what I did. But it's blowing cold air into the car again. It's still buzzing like it was before. And I don't know what is causing the buzzing noise. I didn't take apart the motor. I just took the motor out and looked at it. So the motor works. I don't know what happened to it. So it was exactly where I thought it was going to be. It was right underneath the glove box, which is where I thought it was going to be. But the YouTube video that I found telling me how to get it out and replace it was wrong. They told me that it had 3 Phillips head screws. And that's a lie, because they were 3 number 10 star bit screws. More coffee, more coffee. The doggos have abandoned the outside. Let me move the camera for you guys. Excuse me. Thank you. Now, I'll swing, guys. See the pups where they're normally sitting. I know, we're back inside. I'll get you closer. 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 Must have dog. Yeah, it's always nice when you don't have to spend money to fix a problem that you didn't know you were going to have to fix. It was very unexpected for the fan to just stop working, and it was very unexpected for it to start working again. So, yeah. Bizarro. We got the boogs coming in over here. We're just about eye level on the couch here, so I'm going to leave the angle where it's at. Well, doggy eye level. Doggy eye level. Yeah, your viewers miss you. Get on over there.
Stay till the end and I will throw the Odin's toothpick. Let's try the cheap Hypertech Scarab Claw. Hell yeah, ladies' choice. Yes, son. Dragon Strike. Oh, Damascus Pretendus. Hey, fork. Okay, it's broken, I'm sorry. It's not broken, the scale came off, but we're gonna use a can over to assist. Yeah! Dragon meter! So serious. Yeah! Oh, those we gotta do the ballad song, we gotta... What? What? We gotta do the Dorley Davidson switchblade. There we go. Quadruple scorpion knife. Yeah. Tactical pet. It broke, I'm sorry. Yeah. And finally, the Odin's toothpick. Yes! Happy birthday, America!
That was funny. Zuma, where you at, girlie? You're hiding from your viewers. Belly rubs? Who wants belly rubs? Is that Brandy gonna get some belly rubs? Go ahead, roll over. I'll give you some belly rubs. Roll over. You want some belly rubs? You roll over. Show me that belly. You show me that belly. Go on. Show me that belly. Roll over. You don't want belly rubs? Zuma. Zuma. Be nice to your sister. Yeah. She does love her extreme close-ups. Brandy is a favorite of the extreme close-ups. She did though. Zuma came in like ready to get her belly rubbed. Oh, she's looking at it. She knows what I mean. Do you know what the words belly rub mean? Do you know belly rubs? Huh? Do you know belly rubs? Brandy's like, I know belly rubs. You give me belly rubs. What do you think, Zoo? You want belly rubs? You want belly rubs? Scratchies for Zuma? Oh yeah. She came over to get him. Oh yeah. Oh. Good scratchies. Oh yeah. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okie doke. I've got to go get my coffee. Oh boy. Gotta go get it made. I didn't make it yet. What am I doing with my life? I didn't make my coffee yet? You guys are supposed to remind me. What the heck? Alright, you're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. And you're fired. Not a single one of you don't mind me making coffee. Let's do it. How could you folks not tell me I didn't make coffee yet? Oh, you pups are fired. Permanent grounding with snacks and treats. I'm just gonna put my back hair out. Oh. Why are you all in here? Go in the other room. only one that actually listens to me when I told her to go get in front of the camera. The only one. The rest of yous, go get in front of that camera. Your viewers want to see you. Thank you, Ed. Why did they want to use that one because she's eating? Ooh. Check this out, Aaron. I don't know if you do this once in a while. I do this once in a while. Look at that. Oh. Oh, delicious coffee. I've got the Keurig. So I just put the cup underneath the Keurig, put 3 marshmallows in it, and then I brewed it. Ooh. I'm gonna be sipping through marshmallows this whole cup. It's gonna be awesome. Take 10! I got loud as hell for a second there. All the dogs kind of freaked out. What up, Tay-Tay? What do you mean, vegan marshmallows? What the literal flock is that? I thought they were made from sugar, and sugar is a plant byproduct. So what the hell are you even? Is there dairy in it? Have I been wrongly assuming that marshmallows are all sugar? I thought marshmallows were 100% fluffy sugar with like cornstarch, which is also a vegetable byproduct. Like corn syrup, you know, and sugar. I was like, basically, isn't that what they are? Oh no, you're gonna make me question my entire childhood health decisions. Gelatin. Ah, yes. Gelatin is indeed an animal byproduct. It's a thickening agent, for those of you who aren't sure. I guess that's why marshmallows stay poofy. Well, there's that. See? If you didn't know some stuff, just come on over to my live stream. We'll teach you some fun facts on a daily. I can probably shut down that fan at this point. I just wanted to get that cold air moving. The air conditioner's not quite as loud as the fan is. It's still pretty loud, but not quite as loud. Well, I like my gelatin. Health choice mistake number 5,273. Marshmallows in the stomach. Maria! What's up, Maria? How's it going? So before I get ahead of myself here and we're too far into the live stream, I want to make sure I subscribe to some of these people. Like Todd. Todd was in here and chatted with us for a bit. I want to make sure I'm subscribed to Todd. Todd, I got you. You're subscribed, buddy. Let's see, who else was in here? Of course, Tay Tay was in here. Tay Tay might still be in here. We got them. Aurora said hi. Subscribe to Aurora. And I think that's it. That I can catch up on anyway. And Maria. Going to your channel, Maria. Subscribing to you, Maria. I don't know. I've never looked into any kind of vegan stuff. So when it comes to whether or not those things exist, I'm just going to have to take your word for it. I'm sure I could look it up. And you've got no reason to lie to me about it, and I trust that you wouldn't lie to me about it, because it's not something worth lying about. If it can be easily looked up, why bother lying? That's just silly. Something to learn as we get older, right? As kids, we lie about stuff all the time, and we're like, no big deal. And then we learn as we get an adult, we're like, oh, that was easily verified. Okay. I guess I shouldn't lie because it's easily verified. This coffee needs more gelatin marshmallows. Pick on you a little bit there. Pick on you a little bit there, Mrs. Space Nut. Doggos aren't the only floofy things I like around here. I also like marshmallows. Of course, I would get a phone call. Right as I was stepping away from it to go get marshmallows. But if they really wanted to talk to me, they would call my phone, not Facebook. Oh, no, it doesn't ring. I didn't know it was ringing. I had literally stepped on the other side of the wall to put some marshmallows in my coffee. Let me call you back. No, it would not have rang. Because my Facebook, because I can't block calls from coming in through Facebook, which is annoying. There was no option that didn't also block Messenger. I set the sound to silent. Like I created a sound that's like 3 seconds of silence, and then I use that sound as the ringtone. So it doesn't alert. It won't go off. It doesn't matter what settings are on my phone. The sound that's said to go off when it rings is silence. So the sound file is what's quiet. It won't ring no matter what. And I do that on purpose because I don't like people calling me from Facebook. Facebook will hijack your entire screen to pick up that phone call. I don't like it when apps can hijack the entire screen because I might be doing something that requires me to keep it on screen. And I can't predict when somebody's going to call me. So it literally says in my bio, if you call me on Facebook, I will block you. Like, that's what it says in my bio. And I have. Because I used to play these war games, and the war games are played in real time. So a lot of the stuff that we were doing was happening in real time. And when the calls would come through, they would interrupt the game and close it out. And then I had to wait for the game to load before I could get back in it. So sometimes that took somewhere between, 1 and 3 minutes, depending on how long it took, and whether or not you had to answer the phone call. So more than one time, I was interrupted by a Facebook call while I was trying to do some kind of in-game related war. And it pissed me off. So I started blocking people that called me. I don't play those war games anymore. I think I still have a bunch of those people blocked though. And it still says that on my bio. The part that I really didn't like is the fact that it hijacked the whole screen. Like, if you call somebody on Facebook, it hijacks their whole screen. It stops whatever they're doing to be on top. And I don't like that. I'm surprised I have all 4 of them in the shot right now. They're spread out enough for me not to be able to capture all of their faces too well. Maybe if I tilt. If I tilt, I could get them. Oh, almost. Zooey's just so damn long. And Letty's on the floor. I scared everybody moving the tripod. Whoops. Yeah, having trouble getting them all in the shot there. Little turds. Oh no! Man down, man down. Space not his phone died. Speaking of man down, did you guys see the comment last night? Somebody came in here last night and asked if I was filming a dead dog. I don't think that's even allowed by the terms and conditions. Yeah. They asked if Zooey was not alive. And then one of the viewers, I want to say it was Ghost Bell, responded that they were asleep and that I was asleep next to them. But it wasn't a returning viewer, obviously, because any returning viewer would know the doggos are alive. But isn't it against terms and conditions to film that kind of stuff? And also, when people go into live streams, you need to sit there for like 30 seconds and figure out what's going on before you start commenting. All this wild stuff. I swear it's not rage bait. I swear. That's not my content. I just want to make positive, cute things. Positive mental energy. You know, positive mental attitude. And try to infect as many people I can with happiness and positivity. And it's working. It's working. The mission is a success and continuing to become more and more successful. To bring positivity to other people across the world. So I guess technically the goal that I set out to achieve when I created this live streaming doggo thing, I got goal complete, right? Check mark. Ching. Did it. Accomplished that goal. And it's time to move on to higher heights. You guys are amazing. You know, when Aaron first wanted to help me with the phone, it kind of felt like I was being scouted, right? I mean, it still kind of feels that way, and it's really, I get imposter syndrome about it, and like become speechless. Like, me? Really? This guy? Me? But I had mentioned that to Rare Wolf, and he was like, "Damn, Pyro, already getting sponsored." You know, there's some people out there, really cool live streamers, very down to earth, you know, engage with their viewers on a regular basis, and they work their butts off for a long time before somebody looks at them and says, "Hey, I'd like to buy you a controller. All you gotta do is say my name on your live stream while you're using it." Like, so it's a fascinating, speechless thing for me. Mini Nut Gaming! Mini Nut, Mini Nut, Mini Nut. Oh, he's not on the clock. And neither are you. So feel free to come and go as you please. Outside of unforeseen catastrophic events, these doggos aren't going anywhere anytime soon. You come and go with your leisure. I do appreciate you being here. I'm good. I'm doing great today. And I was great before I was even more great. Because the teleporter room wants to get us, sent us some money to book up a dog run park. And that's super exciting to me, that somebody would want to do that for us. So I'm like over the moon about that, and like in complete denial with my imposter syndrome. Like, it's been a really, really good day. And beautiful weather outside. Whatever was going on with the blower motor, you know, seemed to have, it's an intermittent problem. You know, I took it apart, put it back together, and it works again. So I don't know what's going on with that, but you know, that's good news, right? So it's just been very positive today. My kiddo's been acting up, but he's 5, so he's got an attitude. He might be on punishment when he gets home. But you guys don't get to witness any of that kind of stuff. I think so too, Miss SpaceNet. I think so too. I'm just in complete denial that I'm one of those people that fall into that category. Oh no? Did you do anything differently to sway their mind? Like set the sprinklers up for motion detection. That's cool, right? If you set your sprinklers up to motion detection, it's like a splash party every time you use your pool. But you guys are on that do not use the water, restricted water use ban thing, so that probably wouldn't work at this very moment. Haha! Smart. Smart. So when you deflated it a little bit, the cat wasn't able to get in without like getting wet, right? Smart. See? This is why humans are at the top of the food chain. Because you could have just as easily caught that animal in the same sense that you blocked it from getting there. Curiosity will get him. If Zuma doesn't get him first. I think, in all honesty, that she would get along with the feline if given enough time for the two of them to have a respect for each other. But she has no boundaries. She doesn't know anything of personal space. So she doesn't offer any boundaries to any animal that she ever meets. And she quickly crosses their comfort level. And when you meet her, she'll quickly cross your comfort level too, but you'll be ready for it. Because I'll have pre-warned you. But I don't speak dog and I don't speak feline, so I can't pre-warn those animals that she's going to be overly curious about every nook and cranny on their body. But yeah, that's her style. She likes to sniff every nook and cranny on every creature, and she starts with the nook and crannies. Let's be clear on that, all right? Meeting you for the first time, she's gonna stick her nose in your crotch. That's what she does. She's a butt sniffer, all right? She's gonna sniff your butt. She'll goose you. Also, Moth today decided that the toilet bowl was a good enough. Oh no! Did you find the moth when you sat down? Oh no! Ooh! Oh no! No, kiddo. I'm reading a message from Dana. My kiddo's definitely gonna be on punishment when he gets home. She told me to put his TV remote where he can't get it. Yep, that is how dogs say hi. They goose each other right up the keister. Not like the scientific sniff test where you've got to waft it, right? You've seen scientists waft the smell from a beaker. They use their hand to wave the smell over. Nope, not these guys. They're full nose. And you know, their noses are 1,000 times more sensitive than ours. You'd think that they could smell whatever they were trying to smell from 100 feet away. But they get right up all in you. Like, body contact close. to use their 1,000 times stronger sniffer. Like, I don't get it. What is buried beyond the smell that they can smell from 2 feet away? Yep. Elinin? Blah, 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 blah. Elini. Elni. Elni. Elni, hello. Looks like your mother's coming back, Brandy. They said that they're on their way home. And that means when they get home, it will be time for me to say goodbye to you guys. I don't imagine that they're too far away, although they might be. They were preparing to leave around 2 o'clock, saying that they had to be there by 3 and kind of rushing along, so it could be that it's an hour away. It could be that they've gone to Bangor, which is the closest nearby city. It's about 40 minutes. We're kind of in the outskirts. We're suburbia over here. You know, we've got a few shops, a Walmart, grocery stores, things like that, but our Walmart is not a superstore, and the closest superstore is in Bangor. So, when they get home, we'll have to say our goodbyes. Would you get out of her butthole? Jeez, Annie. Where'd you go, Ladybug? The boobs, where'd you go? Ladybug's hiding. Yeah, I see it in the hallway. Hiding. you look guilty, Ted? What did you do? Why do you look guilty? Uh-huh. What'd she do, chat? What'd she do while I wasn't here, chat? Why'd she look guilty? She's looking super guilty right now. Did you guys see what she did? Did she do something? I don't see any evidence. So I don't think she did anything, but she looks super guilty. Look at her. Look how guilty she looks. So guilty over there. Look at her looking side to side. Super guilty. Brandy likes her close up, so yeah. Oh, you guys left, so you left your viewers? Yeah, extreme close up for Brandy. Thank you. You guys left your viewers to go pay attention to what I was doing when I went outside? Yeah. What a bunch of turds. Thank you, Letty. Thank you. Yes. I wasn't gone for long, girly. Jeez. Yeah. Hey, Zuma. Alright, okay. Go on. Back up, Randy. We can't see the fighting between the two doggos. Back up. Back up. Brandy, back up. Brandy, back up. Zooey's over there trying to kick Letty's butt. Get her, Letty. Get her, Letty. Don't let her pick on you. Get her, Letty. Whoop her ass. Don't let her pick on you. Get her, Letty. Whoop her ass. Zuma, don't be mean. Hey, Zuma. Don't be pulling on our Achilles tendon. That's rude. Play fair. And you stay out of it, little Missy. You don't need to be part of that. Your sister's fine. I'm observing. You get her, laddie. Fuck her up. Don't let her pick on you. She's biting your butthole. Get her. Don't bite your butthole. Get her. Get her. It's good advice for you guys out there too. Don't let anybody bite your butthole. Stay out of it, Annie. She's okay. Letty can fend for herself. She's a big girl. If Zooey's gonna get her butt kicked, she's gonna get her butt kicked by herself. You guys don't need to double team. Right, you can handle yourself, huh, Bugs? Oh yeah. What do you want? You guys need to go outside and go potty? No, we're not going for another ride. Maybe a car has pulled up because there's a lot of commotion for all 4 dogs. Let's check on that. Nobody else. You guys get some food, eat something, chill out. What, doggos? What? I know what time it is. I bet you Miss Facebook knows what time it is too. Oh yeah. Let's see. We're gonna have to get ready first because we know that she takes forever to eat it. Ladybug. Here you go, Letty. Brandy. Yeah. Okay, you can use the other fork. Go ahead, Zoe. Yes. Snack time. We'll get one more in before you go to bed. Annie's already finished hers. You got your third, Kins, and you already finished it. Zoom out. No. Said, if you're not going to let us have their snacks, then we're not going to be on camera. That's what they said. So. So. Zoom out. Leave your sister's snacks alone. Zoom. Stop it. Looks like Brandy's all done. You all done, Ladybug? All done? Okay. Go ahead, sir. Go clean up the crumbs. Whatever you think is still there. Go on. Go ahead. Go ahead. We know you want to go investigate. Go get them. Go get the crumbs you've missed. Go ahead. They're coming over here like, we'll give you extra views for extra snacks. No extra snacks, no extra views. We're hiding. I think Letty went back to the food dish. Sometimes I'll give them snacks and it inspires one of them to eat. They get hungry after that. gotta go out now? Gotta take a potty? My cue, ladies and gentlemen. That's my cue. Brandy's got to get going, so I'll see you guys later. Thanks for coming out. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to be in the car longer. Bye.